did my due diligence. Someone biffs it because I didn't get that one spot. I will cry for different reasons.
What one spot? I want to bid it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah. Hypothetically. My dad, what we do, one of his other jobs is selling comic books. I have a huge collection. He has a massive collection. Yeah, I'm not kidding. Since I was a kid, first thing I remember reading comics. Superman comics, to be precise. So we set up at Comic-Cons. Do you have business?
Possibly going dark. I've been trying to figure out why the dinners are still on, so.
Yeah.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I listened to.
Oh no, that's St. Louis. My bad. That's St. Louis. Because the arch picture is right there. So yeah, St. Louis. In addition to pastor, PE students, PE teacher, government teacher, and farmer, and former cop. Not X. Don't say X. Somebody got fired. You retired. You retired. Yep. Crazy.
Hey, Mackenzie, could you go move trumpets?
Go move them puppets, please.
Thank you.
I didn't know if anyone would get this shirt. That's why I'm always like, I still keep forgetting.
Okay, sweet, that works, Mackenzie, thanks. Yeah, at the pivotal scene that we first time we needed at the time.
That was pretty stressful. Not gonna lie. Oh, I think we're injured. But you kept it very well.
Because there's nothing I can do. I have to come on the show. And I'm very cool.
Especially since there's people in your eyes.
Well, see, you guys left, and then shortly after that, I was like, oh, no. And I'm right, no one else gave, please. Okay.
will go look.
Whoop, whoop.
Which one was it last time?
One of them over here. Check the rubber
Yeah.
boards resting against. Let's grab a different chair for tonight. Rather have an out in the middle of the show.
I don't see anything,
Okay.
so I'm not sure.
Oh.
Where should I put this chair?
Should we put it back there? What if we just put it in the scene shot?
That way it's out of the way a little bit.
Anna, where should I put this chair?
Scene shot.
Go right.
Yay.
Found it.
Good.
I think I found the burning smell. There's a cord that's got some melting. I think I found the burning smell.
Has anyone seen Ethan to North Farmland Jobs?
He should be.
He's in this shop.
He's what?
He was
Scene
in
shot.
this
You
shop.
can ask. I'm gonna go around and look and make sure there's no more of those wires touching.
Thank you, Anna.
Yep. Not a problem. But I think I did find it, so.
That's good.
Yeah. I think I found it.
Okay,
It was over on that side and I just moved it.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Cool, right here.
When did they see the show? Yep. No, that's really good. Mine is 6 hours away. So, yeah, Nebraska. Oh, sounds
It should go away. It wasn't crazy nothing. No, enough to be noticed. It's not should go away. So there's something pumping cold air. The air conditioning. It's not indoors.
how big is your town? There.
It's small, definitely smaller than ours. Yeah. There's a bunch of small ones. I'm like, there's 3, and I'm like,
Oh, okay.
that's an aisle. It's from this aisle, so other side of the sea. 5 hours that way.
I always thought it was from like a small, no, I never really called it a small, but like a town. Yeah, 25,000.
Actually, technically, I guess they have a right though, but there's.
That's right. I do really enjoy New York City.
It's not 10 minutes. I told them 10 minutes, but it's like,
Okay.
no, it's
2000 plus.
So yeah, definitely smaller than Oregon City.
we need.
Okay.
No, man. Okay, I should ask. Let's look at some.
Well, excuse mom, both are on right here next week. I live in the wrong.
Let's. Cool.
No,
Leave it all on the stage tonight. It's gonna be fun.
Oh yeah.
Woot
Do you want to try to go back to the beginning of the list? Lexi, did you watch the progress
Yeah.
letter after working?
Yep.
You know what? I was just gonna make my own town and then invite everyone. You know? I'll be mayor forever. I think
keeps starting, it's on the haze queue right now.
We don't know. I got nothing over here.
There's like
Little.
yeah.
Do they need more of not the water, but the juice, as Mel called it?
I never got shown how to do that. I wasn't there when she did that. So I don't know. I was only shown how to fill the water in the fodders.
But if you hand me my phone, empty.
Yep. Oh, there's stuff coming out.
Something out of the bowl?
Yep.
Cool.
Are they both going?
Yes, but this one's going a lot more than this one.
Yeah, well, sometimes it takes a little bit for them to like warm up too, so. The one that you just pointed at, the second one that you pointed out was the one that I had to refill the most, so it might be struggling a bit more here.
Gotcha.
You should have, I didn't have to call this stage. And it was that. Oh, there it is. No, it's like in that little. Yeah. I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
Seems like it smells. Seems like it
Yeah, I
smells.
think that's it. And then I just looked around very quickly to see if there were anything else.
Yeah, it should be. We haven't
No,
had any
yeah.
issues until. Everything.
All at once, everything's burning.
So red for a hair right so we can
Someone spun into the light and spun into a curtain, and they didn't notice, and then the curtain just started burning, and she had to go over there to turn it, and we were just like, cat out burning, mid.
Wow.
She told me that last night, and I was like, oh, great.
For our last show, was burning.
When Jody was a senior manager for something, yeah. Because she was saying she empathized with my panic last night, so. Everybody,
Yes.
Jack, right?
Yeah.
How many times, like?
One.
Okay, 25.
How's your day going, Lexi?
Great. Good, Grant. How are you?
Really good.
The point, and then
Mostly just
to,
relax.
and then to thy word.
Belongs to other complexities.
Okay, 50.
The point, to better two, and the point is to thy word.
75.
The point, and better two, and then to thy word.
For my campaign. Like, for running for president of the United States.
And
I
50.
just had a brand day, vote for a big brand day.
The point, and venom two, and venom to thy word.
That's it. Once I hit it big, I'll
You're good?
be percentage.
Here. Let's have Molly. Doodle. Okay.
Well, I paid her fair share when I become.
25 when you're ready.
They pay a whole bunch of people for a campaign.
Come on, sir.
Lord. No, my Lord. Literally that.
I'll go for like rich, 74,000.
One. Judgment. Well, again, I'll play this bout first. Set it by a while. Come. Whoa. I wasn't expecting that. Oh no. Ah. Yeah. Get out of here. Another hit. What say you? A touch, I do confess. Come for the third layer, please. You and Dally, I pray you, may you best violence. I'm here, you may go on.
Speedily say you so.
Come on, finish this thing. Oh, look. Up and down. How about you now? Now, all this round. Ah! 2, 3, 4, 5. Slap, tap, 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 tap. Ooh, I rolled my ankle. Ooh.
Oh my gosh.
That's never happened before.
That's the one section I didn't just staple. It's fine.
Alright. Wonderful, wonderful.
David, do you want us to go through the whole thing, or do you want to mic check it quick?
I don't care.
Yeah.
Come on, sir.
Come, my Lord.
One, no, judgment. Well, again. I'll play this out first, set it by a while. Come. Another hit, what say you? Touch, I do. For that third layer, keep it down. I pray you play me your best violence. I'm here to make a point.
Say so. Come on. How about you now?
Ah!
Oh.
Oh! No!
Show speed, 75.
Yeah. Come on, sir.
High Lord.
One, no, judgment.
Well, again.
It tucked my pants into my boob. It was amazing. I'll think it's about for set by a while. Come. third layer TC Medallion. I pray you, give me your best violence. Say you so. Come on. Are you ready, Molly?
Yeah.
Oh,
How many times would you like to fall? Twice? Okay. Then 50% when Molly's ready. Ready?
how now, a rat? Dead for a duck, it's dead.
Oh, I am flayed. Yeah.
Last night I did not feel over myself very much. I could feel that.
At least your face was covered.
Probably the big one. Hi, Ellie.
And then show Steve.
Ready?
Hi, Annabelle.
How now, a rat? Dead for a duck, it's dead.
Oh, I am flayed. There we go.
Ah.
That's good.
How you good? How are you? Yeah. What?
It's only 6:37,
I
so
know.
you're flying through.
Hey-o.
I don't know if we need to practice the pledge unless someone really feels like we need to. I think we're good. Yeah, I think so too.
I feel great. Granted, I
Oh,
don't
you're ready
need
for my
to.
test?
Well, it's your body being lifted, so you should feel good about it too.
Yes, David, I think so. Ready, say ready for mic check. Indeed you do.
Awesome. Speak a couple loud lines, please.
From me, whose love was of that dignity that went hand in hand with the vow I made to her in marriage, to decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were poor to those of mine. Brief let me be, sitting within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon.
I think that's good.
What do you guys think?
I also think it's good. I think it's changed from what it used to be, but I think it's fine for what it is because I don't know how to change it.
Then Gary's.
It's time for a speech. Ready? Get to the house. This is a test of all the speakers together. This is a test of the speakers facing the scene shop. This is a test of the speakers facing the makeup studio. This is a test of the speakers facing the booth. This is a test of the speakers facing the receiver.
My mom told me to take pictures, so I'm doing that. Okay. Oh, that one's really blurry. That one's better though. I kind of like that one. That one's okay. That one's all right. They're okay. Don't mind me.
As people before me said, Drew Schmidt dropped dead tomorrow. No one would know how to run this theater.
I saw you folding my sweatshirt too. I was like, you don't have to do that, Kenzie. Thank you. Also, you know what I didn't do? And Grace texted me last night.
He's a
I
mentor.
know. But I don't know what to say. That's grandma coded right there. You guys are so
I might just like give you a pat on the back and tell you to like take a nap, but actually every time I go here, he goes, fully like broken kind of. Are you good, Jack?
I'm feeling great.
Okay.
Thank you.
I didn't fall, I promise. I just sat very roughly. I know I'm fluffy, but not like.
Don't do
See,
that.
I got this.
Yeah, who's that?
I mean, has anyone really tested it out?
No, I can't write it right now. I'm not in the emotional
I
state
mean,
to do
they
that.
haven't decided.
If I just try to write narrative for an SOS letter right now, I will be a
Those are
mess the rest of the
obvious.
night.
Don't do that.
No, I can't do
They
that.
haven't confirmed it yet.
I am. All I took was my own knowledge to learn
Satellite ports,
relationship.
anything you could use. There's so many cool ways you can do that, especially.
What do you mean, mother?
You're almost
Yeah, so anyways. I know, it's, I know, right? It's really funny, it's really funny. I hate this picture now, I've decided.
I think I will get a definitely. Well, why would you do that? You know?
You're like, not really there. It's okay. No, that's,
No, Leo.
it's not.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's a common variable. You know, in like 10 years, I'm sure they'll have a robotic eye. I'll just connect to like, you know, there are jetpacks. I want a jetpack. Dude, that's gonna be like next investment. I want a jetpack.
What will be your propulsion?
Well, it's, I don't know how effective it is yet, but like they have like air, the air ones.
Water?
Yeah.
Rocket propulsion? What do you want?
I want the air ones. And it just goes. Do you know how much more I'd be in Orange City if I was like, yeah, I was just flying around, sky. No, that's boring. That'd be like the official sky. I love jetpack, so bad. I do. I'll just pawn it off, and that'll be my investment for a jetpack. Yeah, I'll just be cruising around with a jetpack across the highway. Bet. Bet.
Yes.
Bring Sally up. Bring Sally up.
That'd be flying.
No, it's a lifting exercise. You do push-ups and do squats, and it's like 5 minutes long.
Not the night to go, but very suggestive. It's 6:45, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and find a spot to space.
Never back down to what?
All right, take a nice deep breath in and reach up. And release. Another one, deep breath in. Keep those shoulders relaxed, that jaw, release. Deep breaths into your chest. Shake it out. Good. Circle. Go ahead and begin warming up our voice. Gonna do a V. Nice and soft. Other arm on its feet. Chest circle. Again, jaw release, knees soft, not locked. Deep breath. The other way. Right ear over your right shoulder. And again, feel free to go as deep with the stretch as you want. If you want to rest your hands on your head, put your arm out. Keep breathing nice and deep. Allow yourself to sink further into the stretch with each exhale. Arm across chest. And again, try not to crunch your shoulders up. Widen your stance a little if you want, and also find a sway or a bounce that will lean more. Widen your stance. Let's do some lip trills while we're down here. So a nice deep breath in. Feel your back expand as you breathe in. Tongue twister. Peter Piper. Okay, let's do this on 4 breaths in 4 sections. Ready? Nice deep breath in.
Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. A peck of pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick. If Peter Piper picks a peck of pickled peppers, where is the peck of pickled peppers that Peter Piper picked?
2 breaths, and really expressively to the people around you. Ready? Nice deep breath in.
I little sheet slitter.
I split sheets.
I split sheets.
I'm a little sheet slitter who loves to split sheets.
I'm a little sheet slitter who loves to split sheets.
You know you need unique New York 3 times. Ready?
You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York.
Think of a line you would like to throw.
Give you good night.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome.
Nor earth to me give food.
My lord, I'll hit him now.
Your noble son
What have
is
you
mad.
done, my lord?
Let us depart what we have seen. Hola, Bernardo.
But most forcing of his disposition.
Lord, we know what we are.
Mark me.
Alas, he's mad. Your noble son is mad.
My lord, I'll hit him now.
Give you good night.
Hola, Bernardo.
This visitation is just the way they will purpose.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome.
What have you done, my lord?
My lord, I'll hit him now.
Think, my lord.
And therefore, as a stranger, give it welcome.
Bernardo. How fares your heaven?
In that we show our duty.
Yes, good. Who would like to start off a game of writing? So did you do it? Yes.
Ryukin! Ryukin! Ryukin!
Sonic booms. Ryukin. Sonic boom.
Sonic boom!
Sonic boom.
Ryukin!
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 Ryukin! Sonic boom!
Ryukin.
Yoga play.
Okay, everyone, is that more of done? Good, awesome. All right, our final show, exciting times. Yeah. Only advice I have is, I think the thing I like most about our kind of unique production is that it's a passionate Hamlet. It's a passionate Hamlet. So you always need to listen to each other, and you always need to be honest, but don't be afraid to go for it. In the moments where your character is really putting herself out there, or himself out there. Be passionate. Let's finish strong. Let's finish with a sense of power and vibrancy and joy and restoration. Okay? All right. Let's pray. One of the best case managers I've ever worked with is Anna, and I know she didn't like to be put on the spot, but let's pray for it. You basically shepherded her whole production along, so it's appropriate to pray.
Lord, thank you for this show. Thank you for this cast. Thank you for this crew. Thank you for the opportunity to put on this masterpiece of English language. Thank you for all of these people. Thank you for giving us all the opportunity and the focus and stamina to keep going and push through. And thank you
Oh, it went great. Thank you. It's authentic.
It's just like, why I went to the theater, and then why I went here, and then all the things that I've done here. It was just a little quick list of those, and then I just think, okay, buddy. I think I live with it.
I'm getting there, and I don't want to.
Me too, brother. Me too.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cry as much as I did the first day I came here.
Did you say my name?
No. Okay. Other than you're so cute, you're doing great. What are you doing? Or you go. Dad, me, Mom, you. Is Emma here with like Logan and Morgan? Okay. Mom.
No, I'm sitting right there, real quick.
Dad.
You can sit right here.
Good, how are you? Back again. Did you come to Silent Sky? Oh, yeah, yeah, here. Yes, sitting on the Or you, well, I'm sorry. Yeah.
No, I don't recognize that person.
Yeah. Yeah, I like laid back.
We drove, sometimes we drive straight here. This time we went to Duane because my grandmother lives there, and so she's 94. She's in her second year. But we drove through the town. Yeah, no, we never did. We're going to Leander. Off of 59, we came down 59, up 59. Yes. Crazy. But it was an accident how we ended up, because originally we were not coming on 80, because we don't like 80 over there, we're doing this, and you've got the turbines going on both sides of the interstate, and all of a sudden you're just like, whoa. So we don't go that way ever. Usually we go up through Ranger and then 169. We usually go 169 up to 20 and take 20 all the way across. But I was like, let's go see some cities we've never seen before. So we just so we got off of 80 at Ado and then kind So anyway, so it was fun to come So then we went up to that's where Edward's from, right? Yes. Okay, so one night Chris and I went to where I was from here. It was after finals, so I'm getting nervous. They had us get off on 59, which was not a way that we normally went. We were trying to get to the restaurant in the morning, and they closed at 9. And I picked her up at 4:30. Okay, so I'm like, okay, we're just gonna follow this. But we got to get to from here. We're not supposed to see because it was dark. Yeah, well, and it was dark outside, so I said that's it's daylight because I'm like, you're driving into a lake for all I know. Probably not.
Which is giving you shade.
Okay.
Yeah. Makes it look like you're seeing it through a tree.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
So that's why where are the lights on that, just that you have lights.
Yeah. That's a big deal. Are you sure? Chad picked a one.
Oh, I said that one time. Thank you.
Well, I love it, so.
We were commenting on all, but we like them and then an hour and a half into it, you're going, she's so good. Open it. That's all we got.
so sweet. We just have a conversation while I'm braiding her hair for 20 minutes every day. There were all these braids that they don't look like We were talking about that the other day, and he was like, 2 to 5 sounds better. I'll bring up that 6. If he's gonna marry a doctor, maybe.
He's very talented. So
Anywhere? I don't see them. They're a large group now, so. I was fine tonight. So, how did you feel when he shakes your hand? He told me how it's weird. He sent me a picture of his single hair, and that's what me.
Oh, this is my Tom, how dare you? I told you,
Who's there? Nay, answer me! Stand and hold yourself! Long live the king! Bernardo? He. You come as carefully upon your hour.
It's now struck 12. You need to bed, Francisco.
That's really much thank you. Bitter cold, and I am sick at heart.
Have you had quiet guard?
Not enough stirring.
Well, good night. If you do meet Horatio and Marcellus, the rivals of my watch, bid them make haste.
I think I hear them. Stand! Come, who's there?
Friends to this ground, and liegemen to the Dane.
Give you good night.
Oh, farewell, modest soldier, who hath relieved you?
Bernardo has my place. Give you good night.
Hola! Bernardo!
Is Horatio there?
Peace of her.
Oh, not that Horatio.
Welcome, good Marcellus. What, has this thing appeared again tonight?
I have seen nothing. Horatio says 'tis but our fantasy, and will not let a wing take hold of her.
Hush, hush, 'twill not appear.
Sit down, wife, and let us once again assail your ears that are so fortified against our story. When we have two nights to see.
Well, sit we down and let us hear Bernardo speak of this.
Last night of all,
When yon same star that's westward of the pole had made his course to illume that part of heaven where now it burns, Marcellus and myself, the bell then beating one. Hail! Bernardo, look, where it comes again! What more proudly you search this time of night, together with that fair and warlike form in which the majesty of very Denmark can sometimes march? By heaven, I charge thee, speak! It is offended. Speak, stop the way. Stay! Speak! Speak, I charge thee, speak! God, it will not enter! Now, Horatio! You tremble and look pale. Is not this something more than fantasy? What think you want? For my God, I might not misbelieve without sensible and true avouch of mine own eyes. Is it not like the king? Oh, thou art to thyself. This bodes some strange eruption to our state. Good, now sit down and tell me she that knows why this same strict and most observant watch so nightly toils the subject of the land, and why such daily cast of brazen cannon, and bore and mark for implements of war, why such impress of shipwrights, whose sore task does not divide the Sunday from the week, what might be toward that this sweaty haste doth make the night joint labor with the day. Who is that yet? That can I. At least the whisper goes so. Our last king, whose image even what now appeared to us, was, as you know, by Fortinbras of Norway, thereto pricked on by a most emulate pride, dared to the combat, in which our valiant Hamlet did slay this Fortinbras, who by a sealed compact did forfeit with his life all those his lands which he stood seized of to the conqueror. Now, sir, young Fortinbras of unimproved metal, hot and and in the skirts of Norway, here and there, sharked up a list of lawless resolutes, but to recover of us, by strong hand and terms compulsory, those forsaid lands so by his father lost. And this, I take it, is the main motive of our preparations. But soft, behold, lo, earth comes again! Stay, illusion! Thou hast any sound or use of voice, speak to me. If there be any good thing to be done that may to thee do ease and grace to me, speak to me. If thou art privy to thy country's fate, which haply foreknowing may avoid, oh speak. Shall I strike it with my words? Do with it will not stand. 'Tis here. 'Tis here. These are majesticals to offer it the show of violence. Prince as the air invulnerable, and our rain blows delicious mockery. Yes, speak with the cock crew. Then it started like a guilty thing upon a fearful summons. Let us impart what we have seen tonight unto young Hamlet, for upon my life, the spirits done to us will speak to him. Let's do it, I pray, and I this morning know where we shall find him, most conveniently.
Though yet of Hamlet, our dear brother's death, the memory be green, and that it us be fitted to bear our hearts and grief, and our whole kingdom to be contracted in one brow of woe, yet so far hath discretion fought with nature, that we with wisest sorrow think on him, together with remembrance of ourselves. Therefore, our sometime sister, now our queen, the imperial jointress to this warlike state, have we as birthday did peace and joy, with mirth and funeral, with dirge and marriage, taken to wife. Nor have we herein larger or better wisdoms, which have really gone with this affair along. For all our thanks. Now follows, as you know, young Fortinbras will make the disposal of our work, or thinking by our late dear brother's death, our faith to be disjoint and out of brain, he hath not failed to pester us with message, importing a surrender of those lands, lost by his father with all bonds of law, to our most valiant brother. So much for him. Now for ourselves, and for this time of meeting, thus much the business is. We have here writ to Norway, uncle of young Fortinbras, who, impotent in Bedford, scarcely hears of this, his nephew's purpose to suppress his further gains herein. And we here dispatch you, Cornelius, and you, Holtzman, for bearers of this greeting to old Norway, giving to you no further personal power to business with the king, more than the scope of these related articles allow. Bear you well in your haste to commend your duty.
In that,
As all things
will we show our
duty.
Down for nothing, heartily farewell. And now, Laertes, what's the news with you? You cannot speak of reason to the day and lose your voice. But wouldst thou beg, Laertes, it shall not be my offer, not thy asking. But wouldst thou have, Laertes?
My dread lord, your leave and favor to return to France, from whence so willingly I came to show my duty in your coronation. Yet now I must confess, that duty done, my thoughts and wishes bent again toward France, and bow them to your gracious leave and pardon.
Have you your mother's leave? What says Polonius?
Hath my lord wrung from me my slow leave by laborsome petition, and at last, upon his will, I sealed my heart consent. I do beseech you, give him leave to go.
Take thy fair hour, Laertes. Time be thine, and thy best graces spend at thy will. And now, my cousin Hamlet and my son, how is it that the clouds still hang on you?
Not so, my lord. I am too much in the sun.
Hamlet, cast thy nighted color off, and let your eyes await a friend on Denmark. Do not forever with thy veiled lid seek for your noble father in the dust. You know 'tis common, all that lives must die.
Aye, madam, it is common.
If it be, why seems it so particular with thee?
Seems, madam. Nay, it is, I know not seems. 'Tis not alone my inky cloak, good mother, nor customary suits of solemn black. But I have that in which passeth show, these but the trappings and the suits of woe.
'Tis commendable in your nature to give these mourning duties to your father, but You must know your father lost a father, that father lost his, and the survivor bound by filial obligation for some term to do obsequious sorrow. But to persevere in obstinate condolement is the course of impious stubbornness. 'Tis unmanly grief. I pray you, throw to earth this prevailing woe, and think of us as of a father. For let the world take note, you are most immediate to our throne, and with no less nobility of love than that which dearest father bare his son, do I impart toward you. For your intent in going back to school in Wittenberg, 'tis most retrograde to our desire. We beseech you, bend you to remain here in the cheer and comfort of our eye, chiefest courtier, cousin, and our son.
Oh, let not thy mother lose her prayers, Hamlet. I pray thee, stay with us. Go not to Wittenberg.
I shall in all my best obey you.
Why, 'tis a loving and a fair reply. Be as ourself in Denmark. Madam, come. This gentle and unforced accord of Hamlet sits smiling on my heart. Come away.
Oh, that this too solid flesh could melt, thaw, and resolve itself into a dew. Or that the everlasting had not fixed its hand against itself slaughtered. Oh God, how weary, stale, flat, and unprofitable seem to be all the uses of this world. Fie, 'tis an unweeded garden that grows to seed. Things rank and gross in nature possess it merely. That it should come to this. But 2 months dead. Nay, not so much, not 2. So excellent the king. Why, she'd hang on him as an increase of appetite had grown by what it fed on. And yet, within a month, let me not think on it. Frailty, thy name is woman. A little month, or ere those shoes were old with which she followed my forefather's body, like Niobe, with tears. Why, even she, oh God, a beast that once discourse of reason would have mourned longer, married with my uncle, my father's brother, yet no more like my father than I to Hercules. In a month, ere yet the salt of unrighteous tears have left the flushing of her golden eyes, she married. Oh, most wicked speed, to post with such dexterity to incestuous sheets. It is not, nor it cannot come to good. But break my heart, for I must hold my tongue.
Oh, hail to your lordship!
I am glad to see you well, Horatio, or I do forget myself.
The same, my lord, and your poor servant ever.
Friend, my good friend, I'll change that name with you. But what make you from Wittenberg, Horatio? Marcellus.
My good lord.
I'm glad to see you well. Good evening, sir. But what in faith make you from Wittenberg?
A truant disposition, good my lord.
I would not hear your enemies say so, nor shall you do mine ear that violence. To make a truer of your own report against yourself, I know you are no truant. But what is your affair in Elsinore? Will teach you to drink deep ere you depart.
My lord, I came to see your father's funeral.
Pray do not mock me, fellow student. I think I was to see my mother's wedding.
Indeed, my lord, it followed hard upon.
Horatio. The funeral baked meats did coolly furnish forth the marriage tables. When I had met my dearest foe in heaven, or ever I had seen that day, Horatio, my father. Methinks I see my father.
Where, my lord?
In my mind's eye, Horatio.
I saw him once. What a goodly king.
He was a man. Take him for all in all. I shall not look upon the like again.
My lord, I think I saw him yesternight.
Saw who?
My lord, the king your father.
The king, my father.
2 nights together had these gentlemen, Marcellus and Bernardo, on their watch in the dead fast and middle of the night been thus encountered. A figure like your father, armed at point exactly, cap a peg, appears before them, and with solemn march goes slow and stately by them. Thrice he walked by their oppressed and fear-surprised eyes within his truncheon flame, whilst they, distilled almost to jelly with the act of fear, stand dumb and speak not to him. This to me in dreadful secrecy imparts they did, and I with them third night kept watch, where, as they had delivered, both in time, form of the same, each word made true and good, the apparition comes. I knew your father. These hands are not more like.
But where was this?
My lord, upon the platform where we walked.
Did you not speak to it?
My lord, I did, but answer made it none. Yet once methought it lifted up its head and did address itself to motion, like as it would speak. But even then the morning cock crew loud, and at the sound it shrunk in haste away and vanished from our sight.
It's very strange.
As I do live, my honored lord, 'tis true, and we did think it writ down in our duty to let you know of it.
Indeed, sis, this troubles me. Hold you the watch tonight?
We do, my lord.
Armed, say you?
Armed, my lord.
From top to toe?
My lord, from head to foot.
Then saw you not his face?
Oh, yes, he wore his visor up.
What you found?
A countenance more in sorrow than in anger.
Pale or red?
Nay, very pale.
And fixed his eyes upon you?
Most constantly.
I would have been there.
It would have much amazed you.
Very light, very light. Stayed along.
While one with moderate haste might count 100.
Longer, longer.
Not when I saw it.
His beard was grizzled, no?
It was as I have seen it in his life, a sable silver.
I will hold the watch tonight. Perchance we'll walk again?
I warrant it will.
If it assumes my noble father's person, I'll speak. Though hell itself should gape and bid me hold my peace. So, fare you well. Upon the platform twixt 11 and 12, I'll visit you.
Our duty to your honor.
Your loves as mine to yours. My father's spirit in arms. All is not well. Perhaps some foul play? Oh, would the night were come! Till then, sit still, my soul. Foul fates will rise, till all the earth o'erwhelm them to men's eyes.
Unnecessaries are embarked. Farewell. And sister, as the winds give benefit and convoy is assistant, do not sleep, but let me hear from you.
Do you doubt that?
For Hamlet, the trifling of his favor, hold it a fashion and a toy in blood, a violet in the youth of primary nature, forward, not permanent, sweet, not lasting, perfume and suppliance of a minute, no more.
No more, but so.
Perhaps he loves you now, but you must fear his greatness wane. His will is not his own. He may not, as unvalued persons do, carve for himself, for on his choice depends the safety and health of this whole state, and therefore must his choice be circumscribed. Fear it, Ophelia, fear it, my dear sister, and keep you in the rear of your affections, out of the shot and danger of desire.
I shall be affected this good lesson keep as watchman's my heart. But good, my brother, do not, as some ungracious pastors do, show me the steep and thorny way to heaven, while like a pup and reckless libertine himself the primrose path of valiant prick, and recks not his own grief.
Fear me not. I stay too long, but look, my mother comes. A double blessing is a double grace. Occasion smiles upon a second plea.
Yes, dear Laertes, aboard, for shame. The wind sits in the shoulder of your sail, and you are stayed for. There, my blessing with thee, and these few precepts in thy memory, see thou first. Give thy thoughts no tongue, nor any unproportioned thought his act. Be thou familiar, but by no means vulgar, those friends thou hast in their adoption. Try, grapple them to thy soul with hoops of steel, but do not dull thy palm with entertainment of each new-hatched, unfledged comrade. Beware of entrance to a quarrel, but being in, bear that the opposed may beware of thee. Give every man thy ear, but few thy voice. Neither a borrower nor a lender be, for loan oft loses both itself and friend, and borrowing dulls the edge of husbandry. This above all, to thine own self be true, and it must follow as the night and day, thou canst not then be false to any man. Farewell, my blessing season this in thee.
Most humbly do I take my leave, my lady.
The time invites you, go, your servants tend.
Farewell. And remember well what I have said to you.
Tis in my memory locked, and you yourself shall keep the key of it.
Farewell.
What, Ophelia, he hath said to you?
So please you? Something touching the Lord Hamlet?
Very well put. It is told me he hath very often given private time to you, and you yourself have of your audience been most free and bounteous. If it be so, as so 'tis put on me in that way of caution, I must tell you, you do not understand yourself so clearly as it behoves my daughter and your honor. What is between you? Give me up the truth.
He hath, my lady, of late made many tenders of his affection to me.
Affection. Ooh, you speak like a green girl unsifted in such perilous circumstance. Do you believe his tenders, as you call them?
I do not know, my lady, what I should think.
Mary, I'll teach you. Think yourself a lady. That you have taken these tenders for true pain, which are not sterling. Tender yourself more dearly, or I'm not to crack the wind of the poor phrase, running it thus, you'll tender me a fool.
My lady, he hath importuned me with love and honorable fashion.
Aye, fashion you may call it. Go to.
And hath given promise to his speech, my lady, with almost all the holy vows of heaven.
Aye, springs to catch woodcocks. I do know, when the blood burns, how prodigal the soul lends the tongue vows. These blazes, daughter, you must not take for fire. From this time be somewhat scanter of your maiden presence. Set your entreatments at a higher rate. Do not believe his vows. This is for all. Are you not in plain terms from this time forth have you so slandered? Any moment leisure as to give words or talk with the Lord Hamlet. Look to it. I charge you, come your way.
I shall obey, mother.
The air is shrewdly, it is very cold.
It's a nipping and eager air.
What hour now?
I think it lacks of 12.
No, it is struck.
Indeed, I heard it not. And it draws near the season wherein the spirit held his wont to walk. Look, my lord, it comes!
Angels and ministers of grace, defend us. King, Father, Royal Dame, oh, answer me. Your thoughts beyond the reaches of our souls. Say, why is this? Wherefore?
It beckons you to go away with it, as if it's some impartment of desire to you alone. Look, with what courteous action it waves you to a more removed ground. But do not go with it. No, by no means.
You will not speak? Then I will follow.
Do not, my lord.
Why, what should be the fear? I shall not set my life in a big scheme, and for my soul, what can it do to wit the immortal as itself? It waves you forth again. I'll follow.
What if it tempts you towards the flood, my lord, or to the dreadful summit of the cliff, and there assume some other horrible form which might deprive your sovereignty of reason and draw you into madness?
It waves you forth still. Go on, I'll follow you.
You shall not go, Lord!
Hold off your hands!
You shall not go!
I say away! Go on. I'll follow you.
Oh, he's desperate with imagination. Let's follow. 'Tis not fit thus to obey him. Heaven will direct it. Nay, let's follow him. Something is wrong in the state of Denmark.
Where wilt thou lead me? Speak. I'll go no further.
Mark me, tormenting flames will render up myself.
Alas, poor ghost.
Pity me not, but lend my serious hearing to what I shall unfold.
Speak, I'm bound to hear it.
So I let thee revenge when thou shalt hear.
What?
I am thy father's spirit, doomed for a certain term to walk the night, and for the day, confined to fast and fires, till the foul crimes done by days of nature are burnt and purged away. But that I am forbid to tell the secrets of my prison house, I could a tale unfold whose lightest word would harrow up thy soul, freeze thy young blood, make thy true eyes like stars start from their spheres, and each particular hair to stand on end like quilts upon a wrestle porcupine. But this eternal place it must not be thee as of flesh and blood. Listen, listen. If thou didst ever thy dear father love,
Oh God!
revenge is foul and most unnatural murder.
Murder? Haste me to know that I, with wings as swift as meditation, or the thought of love, may sweep to my revenge.
Now, Hamlet, here, 'tis given out, is sleeping in my orchard, a serpent's tongue. So that the holier than I is by forced process of my death, rankly abused. But know thou, noble youth, the serpent that did sting thy father's life, now wears his crown.
Oh, my prophetic soul, my uncle!
I, that incestuous, that adulterate beast, with witchcraft and wit and traitorous gifts, oh wicked wit and gifts, they have the power so to seduce one to his shameful lust, the will of my most seeming virtuous queen. Oh Hamlet, what a falling off was there from me, whose love was of that dignity that it went hand in hand with the vow I made to her in marriage. To decline upon a wretch whose natural gifts were born those of mine. But soft, methinks I sniff the morning air. Brief let me be, sleeping within my orchard, my custom always of the afternoon, upon my secure hour, thy uncle stole, with juice of cursed heaven on it alive, and in the porches of my ear did pour the leperous distillant, whose effects hold such enmity with the blood of men, that swift as quicksilver, it coursed through the natural gates and alleys of the body. Thus was I, sleeping at a brother's hand, of life, of crown, of queen, at once dispatched, cut off even in the blossoms of my own sin, no reckoning made, but sent to my account, with all my perfections on my head. Oh, horrible, horrible, most horrible. If thou hast nature in thee, bear it not. Let not the royal bed of Denmark become a couch for luxury and damned incest. But howsoever thou pursuest this act, take not thy mind, nor let thy soul contract against thy mother eyes. Leave her to heaven, and to the thorns which in her bosom lodge, to prick and to sting her. Fare thee well at once. Adieu, adieu, Hamlet. Remember me.
Poor ghost. Remember to seek in this distracted globe. Remember thee. Yea, from the table of my memory, I'll wipe away all trivial blood records, all saws of books, all forms, all pressures past that youth in observation copy there. And thy commandment all alone shall live within the book and volume of my brain. O most pernicious one. O villain, smiling, damned villain, that one may smile and be a villain. So, uncle, there you are. It is adieu, remember me. I have sworn.
How is that, my lord?
Oh,
Good my lord, tell it.
no.
Not I, my lord, by heaven. Nor I, my lord.
The cardinal once naked, I will be secret.
I, by heaven, my lord.
There's never a villain who rules Denmark, but he's in error. to me.
There needs no ghost, my lord, come from the grave to tell us this.
Why, right! You are in the right. And so, no more circumstance at all, I hold it fit that we shake hands and part. You, as your business and desire shall point to, for every man has business and desire, such as it is, and for my own poor part. Look you, I go pray.
These are but wild and whirling words, my lord.
I'm sorry, babe. Pardon.
There's no offense, my lord.
Why, yes, my St. Patrick, but there is too, and much offense, Horatio. Seeing this separation, it is an honest ghost that let me tell you. For years I don't know what is between us, or master it as you may. And so, dear friends, as you are friends, scholars, and soldiers, give me one more request.
What is it, my lord? We will.
Never to make known what you have seen tonight.
My lord, we will
I
not.
swear by my life.
In faith, my lord, not I. Nor I, my lord, in faith.
Indeed, upon my life, indeed. Oh, boy. Says not so. Art thou there, true Betty? Come on, you heard this fellow in the cellar. Consent to swear.
Propose the oath, my lord.
Never to make known what you have heard tonight. Swear by my life. Then we'll shift our ground. Come hither, gentlemen. Place your hands upon my life. Never to make known what you have seen tonight. Swear by my life. Swear! What's that, old bull? So fast. The worthy pioneer. What's more removed, good friend?
Day and night, but this is wondrous strange.
Therefore, as a stranger, is it welcome. There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. But come, here, as before, never. So help you mercy, how stranger ought I bear myself to put an antic disposition on, that you, at such times seeing me, never shall with arms encumbered thus or this head shake, or by pronouncing of some doubtful phrase as well, we know, or we could, and if we would, or if we wish to speak, or there be, and if they might, or something they do skip out to know that you know aught of me. This not to do, so grace and mercy at your most need help you. Rest, don't spirit! With all my love, I commend me to you. And what so poor a man as Hamlet may do to express his love and friendship to you, God willing, shall not lack. Let us go together and still your fingers on your lips, I pray. The timing is out of joint. Oh, cursed spite, that ever I was born to set it right. Nay, come, let's go together.
How now, Ophelia? What's the matter? Oh, my lady, I have been so frightened. With what, in the name of God? My lady, as I was sewing in my closet, Lord Hamlet, with his doublet all unbraced, wild hair upon his head, his stockings fouled, ungartered, down-jived to his ankle, and his shirts, his knees knocking each other, and with a look so piteous and purple as if he had been loosed out of hell to speak of horrors, he comes before me. Mad for thy love. My lady, I do not know, but truly I do fear it. What said he? He took me by the wrists and held me hard. Then goes he to the length of all his arm, and with his other hand thus o'er his brow, he falls to such perusal of my face, as he would draw it. Long stayed he thus. At last a little shaking of mine arm, and thrice his head thus waving up and down, he raised a sigh so piteous and profound as it did seem to shatter all his bulk and his being. That done, he lets me go. Come, go with me, I will go see the king. This is the very ecstasy of love, this Violent property forgoes itself and leads the will to desperate undertakings, as oft as any passion under heaven that does afflict our natures. I am sorry. What, have you given him any hard words of late?
No, my good lady. But as you did command, I did repel his fetters and deny his access to me.
That hath made him mad. I am sorry that with better heed and judgment I had not quoted him. I feared he did but trifle and meant to wreck me. Come, go we to the king. This must be made known, which, being kept close, might move more grief to hide than hate to utter love.
Welcome, dear Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Moreover, that we much did long to see you, the need we have to use you did provoke our hasty sending. Something have you heard of Hamlet's transformation? I entreat you both, that being of so young days brought up with him and say so neighbors to his behavior, that you vouchsafe to rescue our people for a time, so by your companies to drive him on to pleasures and to gather so much provocation you may glean, whether aught to us unknown afflicts him thus that open lies within our remedy.
Good gentlemen, he hath much talked of you, and sure I am too, and there are not living to whom he more adheres. If it will please you to show us so much gentry and goodwill as to expand your time in this while, for the supply and profit of our court, your visitation shall receive such thanks as fits a king's remembrance.
Oh, your majesties, might by the sovereign power you have of us, put your dread pleasures more to command than to entreaty.
But we both obey, and here give up ourselves in the foment to lay our service freely at your feet.
I will take them to where Hamlet is.
Heavens make our presence and our practices pleasant and helpful.
Amen.
The ambassadors from Norway, my good lord, are joyfully returned.
Thou still hast been the mother of good news.
Have I, my lord, I assure my good news, I hold it as I hold my soul, both to my God and to my gracious king. And I do think that I have surely found the very cause of his losing.
Speak of that do I long to hear.
If first submit to the ambassadors, my news shall be the fruit to that great feast.
Thyself do grace to them and bring them in. She tells me my dear virtue of her head and swords of her son's temper.
Well, I doubt it is no other but the maid. His father's death and our hasty marriage.
Well, we shall send her. Welcome, friends. Say, Voltaman, what of our brother Norway?
Most fair return of greetings and desires. Fort Frost received rebuke from old Norway, and if I make vow for his uncle never more to give the assay of arms against your majesty. He does request you to give quiet pass through your dominions for this enterprise on such regards of safety and allowances therein are set down.
His likes as well. Then a more considered time well read to answer and think upon this business. Meantime, we thank you for your well-took labor. Go to your rest, and night we shall feast together. Most welcome home.
This business is well ended. My liege, and now to expostulate what majesty should be, what duty is, why day is day, night, night, and time is time for nothing but to waste night, day, and time. Therefore, let me, the soul of wit and tediousness, the limbs and outward flourishes, I will be brief. Mad, of course, to define true madness, what is but to be nothing else but mad, let that go.
More matter with less art.
Mad. I swear I use no art at all. But he is mad, 'tis true. 'Tis true, pity, and pity 'tis true, a foolish figure, but farewell it, for I will use no art. Mad, let us grant it then, and thus remains that we find out the cause of this effect, or rather say the cause of this defect. For this effect defective comes by cause, and thus remains, and the remainder thus. I have a daughter, proud of she is mine, with her duty and obedience, Mark has given me this. And now she is mine. Truly celestial, and my soul's idol, the most beautified Ophelia, that's an ill phrase. Vile phrase, beautified. Vile phrase. So here, in her excellent white Sure. Madam, stay a while. Doubt thou the stars are fire, doubt that the sun doth beam, doubt truth to be a liar, but never doubt I love. Oh dear Ophelia, I am ill at these numbers. I have not art to reckon my groans, but that I love thee best, oh most best. Believe it, thine evermore, most dear lady, whilst this machine is to him, Hamlet. This, in obedience, hath my daughter showed me, and more above, hath his solicitings as they fell out by time, by means and place, all given to mine ear.
But how hath she received his love?
What do you think of me?
As of a woman faithful and honorable?
What might you think? No, I went round to work, and my young mistress thus I did bespeak, Lord Hamlet is a prince out of thy star, this cannot be. And then I precepts gave her that she should lock herself from his resort, admit no messengers, receive no tokens. Which done, she took the truth of my advice, and he, repulsed, a short tale to make, fell into a sadness, then into a fast, thence to a watch, thence to a weakness, then to a likeness, and by this declension, into the madness wherein now he raves, and all the more and more. Has there ever been a time, I say no, that I have positively said, 'tis so, when it proves otherwise?
Not that I know.
Take this from this, if this be otherwise. If circumstances lead, I will find where truth is hid, though it were hidden deep within the center.
How may we try it further?
No. Sometimes he walks 4 hours together here in the lobby. So he does indeed. At such a time, I'll loose my daughter to him, be you and I behind an heiress, then mark the encounter. If he love her not, and be not from his reason fallen, I'll be no assistant for estate, but keep a farther part.
We shall try it.
Look, we're sadly the poorest country.
Away, I do beseech you both. Away, I'll board him presently. Give me leave. How does my good Lord Hamlet?
Well, God of mercy.
Do you know me, my lord?
Excellent well. You are a fishmonger.
I, my lord.
Well, I would you were so honest a woman.
Honest, my lord.
Ah, madam, be honest as this world goes is to be one person picked out of 10,000.
That is very true, my lord.
Or if the sun breed maggots in a dead dog being a god-kissing carrier. Have you a daughter?
I have, my lord.
Let her not walk in the sun. Conception is a blessing, but not as your daughter may conceive. Friend, look to it.
How say you by that? On my daughter, yet he knew me not at first. He said, far gone. And truly, in my youth, I suffered much extremity for love. Very near this, I'll speak to him again. What do you read, my lord?
Words.
What is the matter, my lord? I mean the matter which you read, my lord.
Slanders, madam. For the satirical rogue says here that old women have gray beards, that their faces are wrinkled, their eyes purging in the thick amber with plum tree gum, together with plentiful lack of wit, altogether with most scam. I most powerfully and potently believe, yes, I would not hold it honesty to have thus set down. For yourself would be old as I am, if like the crab you could walk backwards.
Though it be madness, yet there is you walk on the air, my lord.
Into my grave.
Sometimes his replies are a happiness. That madness hits on which reason and sanity could not. First, we be delivered. I will leave him and suddenly contrive the means of meeting between him and my daughter, my honorable lord. I will most willingly take my leave.
You cannot take anything that I more willingly will part with all. Accept my life! Accept my life! Accept my life!
Fare you well, my lord. You go to seek the Lord Hamlet. There he is.
God save you, sir.
My honored lord!
My austere lord.
My excellent good friend! How the soles of her shoe?
Neither, my lord.
Then you live about her waist, or in the middle of her favors?
Faith, her privates we.
In the secret parts of fortune. Oh, most true. She is a strong. What's the news?
None, my lord. But that the world's grown honest.
Then it is doomsday needed. But your news is not true. Let me question you more in particular. What have you, good friends, deserved at the hands of fortune that she sends you to prison hither?
Prison, my lord.
Denmark's a prison.
Then is the world one?
A goodly one, in which there are many wards, confines, and dungeons. Denmark being one of the worst.
We think not so, my lord.
Well, then 'tis none to you. But there's nothing either good or bad, but thinking makes it so. To me, it is a prison.
Why then? Your ambition makes it one. 'Tis it too narrow for your mind?
Oh, God, I can be bounded in a nutshell and count myself a king of infinite space for enough of that.
Which dreams indeed are ambition, for the very substance of the ambition is merely a shadow of a dream.
A dream itself is but a shadow.
Truly, and I hold ambition so airy and light of quality that it is but a shadow.
Then are our beggars' bodies and our monarchs and outstretched heroes the beggars' shadows. A shadow is cold. But by my faith, in the beaten way of friendship, what make you at Elsinore? Favored that I am even more poor in thanks. But to thank you, and surely, dear friends, my thanks are too dear a halfpenny. Were you not sent for? Is it a free visitation? Is it by your own inclining? Come, deal justly with me. Come, nay, speak.
Well, what shall we say, my lord?
Why, anything to the purpose. You were sent for, and there is a confession in your looks which your modesties have not crafted of the color. I know your king and queen sent for you.
To what end, my lord?
That you must teach me. But let me conjure you. By the rights of our fellowship, by the constancy of our youth, by the obligation of our ever-preserved love, and by what's more, a better proposer may charge you with all, be even and direct with me whether you were sent for or no.
Let's hear you.
Nay, and I, if you love me, hold no, my lord, you were sent for. I will tell you why. So shall my anticipation prevent your discovery, and your secrecy to the king and queen holds no feather. I have a plate, but wherefore I am not. Lost all my mirth, forgot all customs of exercise. And indeed it weighs so heavily with my disposition that this goodly frame, the earth, it appears no other thing to me than a sterile promontory. This most excellent camp, the air of me, it appears no other thing to me than a foul and pestilent congregation of vapors. What piece of work is a man? How noble in reason, how infinite in faculty, in form and in moving, how express and admirable, in action, how like an angel, in apprehension, how like a god, the beauty of the world, the paragon of animals. And yet, to me, what is this quintessence of dust? Mandelet's not me. No, a woman neither. While you're smiling, you seem to say so.
My lord, there doesn't stop your thoughts.
Why did you laugh when I said Mandelet's not me?
To think, my lord, if you like not in men, what light did ever take the pleasure shall receive from you? We met them on the way, and hither. Are they coming to alter me?
What players?
Those we must make alive. Let them be from the city.
It's possible.
There are the players.
Good friends, you are welcome to Elsinore. Your hands come then. You are welcome. But my own father and aunt mothers.
In what, my dear lord?
but mad northwest. When the wind blows suddenly, I know a hawk from a hand, so.
Well, be with you then.
Here. That great baby you see there is not yet out of her swaddling corner.
Happily, she is second time come to them, for they say, an old woman is twice a child.
I would prophesy to come tell me of it later, tomorrow. You were right, madam, on Monday morning. It was so indeed.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
My lord, I have news to tell you.
The actors are hither, my lord.
The page after all is ass.
The best actors in the world, either for tragedy, comedy, history, pastoral, comical, historical, pastoral, tragical, tragical, comical, historical, pastoral, scene indivisible, or unlimited. Cannot be too heavy. Your cloud is too light for the law of risk and liberty. These are the only men.
Oh, Jephthah, judge of Israel, what a treasure hast thou.
What a treasure had he, my lord.
Why, one fair daughter and no more. The one he loved passing well.
Still on my daughter.
Why not in the right of Jephthah?
If you call me Jephthah, my lord, I have a daughter whom I love passing well.
Nay, that follows not.
Follows then, my lord.
Good friends, I am glad to see you well. Welcome, masters. Welcome all.
Come, sirs.
We'll have to play tomorrow night. Follow her, friends. You know the murder of Gonzalo?
Aye, my lord.
Very well. You could, for a need, study a speech of some dozen or 16 lines, which I would set down in things. Could you not?
Aye, my lord.
Very well. Follow that lady and look you off her mouth. My good friends, I will leave you tonight. You are welcome to Elsinore.
Good, my lord.
I, so God will leave. About my brain, I have heard that guilty creatures sitting at a play have by the very cunning of the scene been struck so to the soul that presently they have proclaimed their malefactions. For murder, though it have no tongue, speaks with most miraculous organ. I'll have these players play something like the murder of my father before mine uncle. I'll observe his looks. If he does but blanch, I know my course.
Remember me.
The spirit that I have seen may be the devil, and the devil hath power to assume a pleasing shape. Yea, and out of my weakness and my melancholy, as he is very potent for such spirits, abuses me to damn. I, perhaps, more relative than this. The play's the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king.
He does confess he feels himself distracted, but from what cause he'll by no means speak.
Nor do we find him forward to be sounded, but with the crafty madness keeps aloof when we would bring him on to some confession of his true state.
Did he receive you well?
Most like a gentleman.
But with most forcing of his disposition.
Avoiding our questions, but of our demands, most free in his reply.
Did you essay him to any pastime?
Madame, it so fell out that certain players weal wrought on our way, of these we told him, and there did seem in him a kind of joy to hear of it. They are about the court, and, as I think, they've already ordered this night to play before him.
'Tis most true, and he beseeched me to entreat your majesties to hear and see the matter.
With all my heart, and it doth much content me to hear him so inclined. Good gentlemen, give him a further edge, right his purpose unto delights.
We shall, my lord.
Sweet Gertrude, keep us too. We have also sent for Hamlet hither, that he, as it were by accident, may hear of Ophelia. Her mother and myself often files, and so bestow ourselves at seeing unseen. We may of their encounter frankly judge, and gather by him as he is behaved, if be his affliction of love, or know that thus he suffers for.
I shall obey you. And for your part, Ophelia, I do hope your good beauties be the happy happy cause of Hamlet's wildness. So shall I hope your virtues bringing back to his wonted way again, to both your honors.
Madam, I wish it may. Ophelia, walk you here, gracious. So please you, we will bestow ourselves. Read on this book that show us such an exercise may color your loneliness. We are not to blame in this. 'Tis too much proved that with devotion, visage, and pious action we do sugar o'er the devil himself. I hear him coming, let us withdraw.
Maybe or not, that is the question. Whether it is nobler in mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles, and by opposing end them, to die, to sleep no more, and by a sleep to say we end the heartache and the thousand natural shocks that flesh is heir to. Just consummation about it to be wished. Die, to sleep, perchance to dream. Aye, there's the rub. For in that sleep of death, what dreams may come when we have shuffled off this mortal coil, must give us pause. That's the respect that gives calamity to so long life. For who would bear the whips and swords of time? Yet pressures wrong, the proud man's contumely, the pangs of despised love, the law's delay, the insolence of office, and the spurs which each parent of the unworthy takes when he himself might disquietous make the bare bodkin. Who would fardels bear to grunt and sweat under a weary life, but that the dread of something after death? The undiscovered country whose bourne no traveler returns puzzles the will and makes us rather bear the ills we have than fly to those we know not of. Thus conscience does make cowards of us all. And thus the negative hue of resolution is sicklied o'er with the pale cast of thought. And enterprises of great pith and moment with this regard their fervence turn awry and lose the name of action. Soft you now, the fair Ophelia, to thy Oracles, be all my sins remember.
Good, my lord. How does your honor pass another day?
I come thank you. Well.
My lord, I have remembrances of yours that I have longed to redeliver. I am ready now to speak them.
No, not I. I never gave you aught.
My honored lord, you know right well you did. And with the words of so sweet breath composed has made the things more rich. Their perfume lost, take these again. For to the noble mind rich gifts wax poor when givers prove unkind. There, my lord.
Are you honest?
My lord?
Are you fair?
What means your lordship?
That if you be honest and fair, your honesty proves no discourse to your beauty.
Could beauty, my lord, have better commerce than with honesty?
Aye, truly, for the power of beauty will sooner transform honesty from what it is to a bond than the force of honesty can transform beauty into its likeness. This was some time a paradox, but now the timing gives it proof. I did love you once.
Indeed, my lord, you made me believe so.
You should not have believed me, for virtue cannot so inoculate our old stock, but we shall relish of it. I loved you not.
I was the more deceived.
Into a nunnery. By myself a breeder of sinners. I myself am a different honest. If I could accuse myself of such things, then it were better my mother had not born me. I am very vengeful and vicious. Well, with more offenses at my beck and call than I have thoughts of women, imagination to give them shape or time to act them out. What should such fellows I do between heaven and earth? We are errant knaves all, believe none of us. Go thy ways to another. Where is your mother?
At home, my lord.
Let the door be shut upon her, that she may play the fool nowhere but in his own house. Farewell!
Oh,
thou dost, Mary, I'll give thee this claim that I down. He knows Jesus as pure as snow. Thou shalt not escape slander. Get thee to another. Go and quickly too. Or if thou wilt needs marry a fool, for wise men know well enough what monsters you make of them. To another. Go and quickly too. Farewell.
The cowards restore him.
I am your pagans too. God has made you one face and you make yourselves another. You jig, you amble and you lisp and you nip God's creatures. And you make your wantonness your ignorance. Go too long, no more. You have made me mad! I say, we shall have no more marriages. All that exist, all but one shall live. The rest shall keep as they are. To another way. Go.
Oh, what a noble mind is your throne, and idly so deject and wretched that sucks the honey of his music down. I see that noble and most sovereign reason like sweet bells jangled untuned and harsh. That unmatched form and feature of blown youth blasted with ecstasy. Oh, woe is me to have seen what I see. See what I see.
Love, his affections do not like way 10, nor what he spake of that formula was not like madness, something in his soul, or which his melancholy sits unbrewed, and I do doubt the hatchet of this close will be some danger. For the which to prevent, I have a quick determination thus set it down. He must with speed to England, and the demand of our neglected tribute, haply the seas and countries different with variable objects, shall expel this something settled matter in his heart or on his brains, still beating, puts him thus from fashion of himself. What think you on't?
It shall do well, but yet I do believe the origin and commencement of his grief sprung from neglected love. How now, Ophelia, you need not tell us what Lord Hamlet said, we heard it all. My lord, do as you please, but if you hold it after the play, let his queen mother all alone entreat him to show his grief, let her be round with him, and I'll be placed, so please you, within the ear of all their conference. If she find him not, to England send him, or find him where your wisdom best shall be.
It shall be so. Madness in great ones must not unwatched go.
The speech I pronounced trivial on the tongue. But if you have it, as many of your players do, I had to sleep the time prior spoke my lines. Nor do not saw the air too much with your arms thus, but use all gently. For in the very torrent, tempest, since I would call it, the ruin of passion, you must inquire and begin. Oh, it ends the soul to hear a periwig pantel tear a passion to tatter. The very rags that split the ears of the commoners, who for the most part are capable of nothing but inexplicable dumb shows and noise. You fellow wits for overdoing tyrants, and how Herod's Herod.
His warrant, your honor.
Be not entertained, but let your own discretion be your tutor. Suit the action to the word to the action, with this special overstep, not the modesty of nature. For anything so overdone is for the purpose of play. Whose end, both at the beginning and now, was and is as word. Behold, the mirror of nature. So virtue of her own feature, scorn of her own shame, and the very age and body of the times form and pressure. Now, this party will come overdone, will make that skillful laugh, and to make the judicious grief. Oh, I have seen players play and heard others praise, and that highly, not to speak of profanity. Neither having the accent of Christians, nor the gait of Christian pagan, nor man have so strutted or bellowed that I have thought nature's stringing men had made mad and not made them well. Humanity so abominable.
I hope we have performed that indifferently with us, sir.
Oh, reform it all together. And let those that play your clowns speak no more than is set out for them. For their be of them that will themselves laugh to make a whole quantity of barren spectators to laugh with them. Though, in the meantime, the question of the play did have to be considered. That villainous, it shows a most pitiful ambition in the fool that uses it. Go, make you ready. Come now, my lady. Will the king do this piece of work?
And the queen too, and that presently.
Will you two help to hasten them?
We will, my lord.
Oh, Horatio.
Here, sweet lord, at your service.
Horatio, thou art even as just a woman as ever my conversation taught me.
Oh, my dear lord.
There's a place. Once again it comes near the circumstance of my father's death. But make heedful note that I mine eyes will rivet to my uncle's face, and afterward will both our judgments join.
Well, my lord, if he should steal aught the while this play is playing and escape detected, I will pay the debt.
There comes the play, I must be idle. Get your place.
How there's our
Excellent in fame of the chameleon's dish. Hair from it, ma'am.
Cannot be done so.
No, nor mind now. My lady.
That did I, my lord, and was accounted a good actress. I did enact Julius Caesar as he killed. In the capital, Brutus killed me.
So capital attack there. Are the players ready?
Aye, my lord. They stay upon your patience.
Come hither, my dear Hamlet. Sit by me.
Nay, madam, this metal more.
Oh, help to mark that.
Lady, shall I lie in your lap?
No, my lord.
I need my head upon your lap.
Aye, my lord.
Do you think I meant country manners?
I think nothing, my lord.
There's a fair thought lie between these legs.
What is, my lord?
Nothing.
You are merry, my lord.
Who? I?
Aye, my lord.
Oh God, you're only jig-makers. What should a man do but be merry? For look you, how cheerfully my mother looks, and my father died within these 2 hours.
Nay, 'tis twice 2 months, my lord.
So long. Nay then, let the devil wear black, for I'll have myself a suit of savings. I'm so long, not forgot. When there's hope a great man may outlive his life.
Does he tell you I took the show?
Aye, or any show you'll show him. Be you not ashamed to show, they'll not ashamed to tell you what it means.
You are not. I'll mark the play. For us and for our tragedy, here stooping to your clemency, we beg your hearing patiently.
Is this a prologue or the posy of a ring?
Say, I must leave thee, love, and shortly too. My outward powers their functions leave to do. Thou shalt live in this fair world behind, honored, beloved, and happily one is kind. For husband shalt thou.
Confound the rest. Such love must needs be treason in my breast. If second husband let me be accursed, none wed the second, but who kill the first?
Wormwood.
The instances that second marriage move are base respect of thrift, but none of love. A second time I kill my husband's dead when second husband kisses me in bed.
I do believe you think with how you spake, but what we do determine oft we break. So think thou wilt no second husband wed, but die thy thoughts when thy first lord is dead.
Nor earth to me give food, nor heaven light. Sport and repose luck from me day and night. To desperation turn my trust and hope. An anchor's cheer in prison be my scope. Each opposite that lights the face of joy meets what I would have well, and it destroy. Both here and hence, preceding lasting strife. If once a widow, ever I be wife.
But she should break it now. 'Tis deeply sworn. We leave me here a while. My spirits grow dull, and I think I would beguile a tedious day with sleep.
Sleep rot thy brain.
No, they do but jest. Poison in jest. No offense in the world.
What do you call the play?
The mouse tree. Mary, how topical. This play is the image of a murder done in Vienna. Gonzago is the Duke's name. His wife, Baptista, you shall see anon. 'Tis a knavish piece of work. But what of that? Your Majesty and we that have free souls, it touches us not. This is Lucianus, nephew to the king.
You are as good as the chorus, my lord.
Soft, black, hands ass, rubbed spits in time of rain, Confederate season, else no creature seen. No mixture rank of midnight leaves collected, with Hecate's band thrice blasted, thrice infected, thy natural magic and dire property, unwholesome life usurp immediately.
The king rises.
What? Frightened by false spy?
How fares my lord?
Give o'er the play.
Give me some light. Away!
My lord!
My please,
On the talking of the poison. Some music, come the recorders. For if the king likes it not, might be like he likes it not. Come, some music.
Good my lord, vouchsafe me a word.
Sir, a whole history.
The king, sir.
Aye, sir, what of him?
In his retirement, marvelous distemper?
With drink, sir?
No, my lord. Rather with colic. The queen, your mother, in most great affliction of spirit, hath sent me to you.
You're welcome.
Nay, good my lord, this courtesy is not of the right breed. If you shall make me a wholesome answer, I will do your mother's commandments. If not, your pardon at my return shall be the end of my business.
Sir, I cannot.
What, my dear lord?
Make you a wholesome answer, my wit's diseased. My mother, you say.
Then thus she says your behavior has struck her with amazement and admiration.
Oh, most wonderful son. I can so astonish a mother. But is there no heels at the end of this mother's astonishment? In part.
She desires to speak with you in her closet. Aaron, go to bed!
We shall obey. Were she 10 times our mother, have you any further trade with us?
My lord, you once did love me.
Oh, so I do still. I stickers and seals.
My lord, what is your cause of this temper? You do surely bar the door upon your own liberty and deny your griefs to your friends.
Sir, I but lack advancement.
How can that be? When the voice of the king himself is for your succession in Denmark.
Aye, but sir, while the grass grows. The proverb is something musty. Oh, the recorder! Let me have it. Withdraw with you.
Why would you go about to recover the wind of me?
As if you would drive me into a toil.
My lord, duty be too bold, my love is too unmannerly.
I do not well understand that. Will you play upon this pipe?
My lord, I cannot.
I pray thee.
Believe me, I do beseech you. I know no touch of it, my lord.
Tis as easy as lime. Govern the bandages with your fingers and thumb. Give it breath with your mouth, and out comes most eloquent music. These are the stops.
To these I cannot bring any utterance of harmony. I have not the skill.
Why, how unworthy may you be. You would play upon me. You would seem to know my stops. You would pluck out the heart of my mystery. You would sound me from my lowest note to the top of my mystery. And there is much music. Excellent voice in this little organ. Splendid, easier to be played on than a pipe. Call me what you will, though you may fret me. You cannot play upon me. into this like a weasel.
It is backed like a weasel.
Or like a whale.
Very like a whale.
I will come to my mother by and by. They pull me to the top of the bed. I will come by and by.
I will say so.
By and by is easily said. This now is very rich time of night, where churchyards yawn, and Hamlet celebrates application to this world. With a hot blood, inducing bitter business as they would quick to look on. So, then to my mother. Oh, heart, lose not thy nature. I will speak down to her what you know. My tongue and soul, can this be hypocrites?
I like him not, nor stands it safe with us to let his madness rage. Therefore prepare yourselves. I, your commission, shall forthwith dispatch me. He to England shall along with you. The terms of our estate may not endure hazard so dangerous as to thoroughly grow out of his lunacies.
We will ourselves provide most holy and religious spirits for those many bodies safe that live and feed upon your majesty.
Arm you, I pray you, to the speedy voyage, for we will fetters put upon this fear which now goes too free-footed.
We will haste us.
He is going to his mother's closet. Behind an heiress I'll convey myself. To hear the matter and warrant shall tax him home. Fare you well, my lady. I'll call upon you ere you go to bed and tell you what I know.
Thanks, Kimberly.
Oh, my offense is frank, smells to heaven, hath the primal eldest curse upon it, a brother's murder. This cursed hand were thicker than itself with brother's blood. Is there not rain enough in the sweet heavens to wash it white as snow? Well, then I'll look up. My fault is past. Though with prayer can serve my truth. Forgive me my foul murder. Cannot be. For I am still possessed of those effects for which I did the murder. My crown, my ambition, my queen. May one be pardoned and retain the offense. Then, what rests? Try what repentance can. What can it not? What can it when one cannot repent? Wretched state, oh bosom black as death, bow stubbornly, and hearts with strings of steel be soft as sinews of the newborn babe. All will be well.
No one could do with that. Now it is praying, and so I'll do it. Until he goes to heaven. And so I am revenged. A villain killed my father, and for that I, his sole son, do this same villain send to heaven? No. Sword, no villain more horrid than when he is drunk, asleep, or in his rage, or in the incestuous pleasure of his bed, at gaining, swearing, or bouts of act that has no relish of salvation in it. Then tripping, that his heels may kick at heaven, and that his soul may be as damned and black as hell, where to it goes. My mother stays. This physic but prolongs thy sickly days.
My words lie up, my thoughts remain below. Words without thoughts never to heaven go.
He will come straight. Look you, lay home to him. Tell him that his grace hath been too broad to bear with, and that your grace hath screamed and stood between much heat and him. I'll sconce me even here. Pray you be round with him. I'll warrant you, fear me not.
Mother!
Withdraw, I hear him coming.
Mother!
Now, mother, what's the matter?
Hamlet, thou hast quite
father much offended?
Mother, thou hast my father much offended.
Come, you answer with an idle tongue.
Go, you question with a wicked tongue.
Why, how now, Hamlet?
Why, what's the matter now?
Have you forgot me?
No, by the rood, not so. You are the queen, your husband's brother's wife. And would it were not so, you are my mother.
Nay, I'll set those two that against me.
Come and sit you down. You shall not budge. You go not till I set you up a glass where you shall see the inmost part of you.
What wilt thou do? Thou wilt not murder me? Help! Help! Help!
Come now, a rat! Dead for abducting! Dead!
Oh, I am slain.
What hast thou done?
Nay, I know not. Is it the king?
What a rash and bloody deed is this?
A bloody deed. Almost as bad, good mother, as kill a king and marry with his brother.
As kill a king?
Aye, lady, 'twas my word. Oh, wretched, rash, intruding fool. Farewell! I took you for thy better. Take thy fortune. Leave what you have your hands. Take, sit you down and let me wring your heart. For so I shall let it be made of penetrable stuff. If damned cousin had rested so that it is proof and bulwark against sin.
What have I done that thou darest wag thy tongue and thy sovereign against me?
Have you eyes? You cannot call it love, for at your age the heyday and the bloody stain is humble and waits upon the judgment. And what judgment would step from this to this?
Speak to me no more. You have turned my eyes into my very soul and mercy, and life and greatest causes will not be my faith.
No, but to live in a rank, sweat of an unseamed bed, stewed in corruption, honeying and making love over the nasty sky.
No more. These words, like daggers, enter in my ears no more, sweet Hamlet.
A slave that not 20th part the time of your preceded
No
lord.
more.
A king of shreds and patches. Receive me. Cover over me with your wings, you heavenly garment. What would your gracious figure?
Alas, me now.
You now come, your tardy sun to chime. That lapsed in time lets go by the important action of your dread command.
Do not forget, this visitation is but the west I almost wanted purpose. But look, amazement on thy mother sits. O step between her and her fighting soul, conceit, weakest body, strongest works. Speak to her, Hamlet.
I'll go sit with you, lady.
Alas, how is it with you, that you do bend your eye on vacancy and with me in formal air, you will then go.
I was him on him. Look you, how pale he glares.
To whom do you speak this?
Did you see nothing there?
Nothing at all, yet all that is I see.
Nor did you nothing here.
Nothing that I saw.
Why look you there? Look how he steals away! My father and his habit as he lived.
Is the very coinage of your brain, this fabulous creation, ecstasy, very kind.
Ecstasy. My pulse, as your stuck pepper to keep time and makes us helpful music. It is not madness that I have uttered. Confess yourself to heaven. Repent what's past. Avoid what is to come.
Hamlet, thou hast left my heart in twine.
Oh, throw away the worship part of it and live with terror. You'll never have. Good night. Put on my uncle's bed. Assume a virtue if you haven't got. Once more, good night. And if your desires to be blessed, a blessing beg of you. For this same lady I do repent, But heaven hath pleased it so to punish me with this, and this with me. I will bestow her, and will answer well the death I gave her. So, again, good night. I must be cruel, only to be kind. Thus bad begins and worse remains behind. One more word, lady.
What shall I do?
Not this, that I bid you do. Let the bloat king tempt you again to bed, or paddling in your neck with his damned fingers, make you to ravel all this matter out, that I, essentially, am not in madness, but mad in craft.
Be thou assured. His words be made a breath and breath of life. I have no life to breathe without it said to me.
I must to England. You know that?
Alack, I have forgot. 'Tis concluded.
There's another sealed. And my 2 schoolfellows, who I will trust as I do serpents fanged. Mother, good night. Indeed, this counselor is now most still, most secret, and most grave, who was in life a foolish, prating knave. Come, madam, to draw toward an end with you. Good night, mother.
As we start intermission tonight, we want to let you know that we are so grateful and honored that you all could join us tonight to see the show. We're going to do our raffle in just a moment, and we want to thank our sponsors. Because when we reached out to some of the area businesses and said, we'd love to have you join with us in our trivia, social media event, they were so generous that we had enough to do this raffle for every intermission of our shows. In fact, we're going to do 2 of them. So we want to thank 88 Chinese, Clayton Company, Los Chilapanes, Pizza Ranch, the Roadhouse, Scooters, Subway, and the Yard Bar Girl for being so generous. So I want to thank them. All right. We're going to draw 2 winners, and when our winners are named, you can go to the box office to get your gift, and it'll have instructions for how to get your tickets for the show next year. What are next year's shows, you ask? Well, if you get one of these little cards that are sitting around in different places in the lobby, it lists all of our shows for next year. So you can get one of those, pick one of those up. You ready, Talia? All right. Hey, don't peek. Our first name is Annabeth Manuel. Annabeth, congratulations! All right, dig deep this time. Dig deep. Dig deep. Our second winner, Lorianne Anderson. Woo! All right, we have at least 10 minutes left of our intermission, so please take the time to use the restroom, visit the concession stand, and then hurry back in here for the second half of the game. Thank you.
noise? Who calls on Hamlet? Oh, here they come. How did that's where his kin?
Tell us where it is, that we can get thence and bear it to the chapel.
You'll not believe it. And I can keep your counsel, not my own.
My lord, you must go with us. You must tell us where the body is and go with us to the king.
The king is the body. The body is not the king. The king's a thing.
A thing, my lord.
Of nothing. Bring me to him. Hide, fox, and all after.
I have sent to seek him and to find the body. How dangerous is it that this man goes loose? That we must not put the strong law upon him. He's loved of the distracted multitudes, who love not in their judgment, but their eyes. To bear all smooth and even, the sudden sending him away must seem deliberate pause. Diseases desperate, grown by desperate appliances, are relieved, or not at all. How now would have befallen?
Where the body is bestowed, my lord, we cannot get from him.
But where is he?
Without my lord, guarded to know your pleasure.
Bring him before us.
Oh, now it's time. Bring in my lord.
Now, Hamlet,
Where's Polonius? At supper.
supper? Where?
Not where she eats, but where she is eaten. Certain convocation of political worm are eaten at her.
The worms are only a herb for diet. We fat creatures also attack us, and we fat ourselves for maggots.
Your fat king, your lean beggar is a veritable circus. 2 dishes, but 1 table. That's the end.
Glass, oh glass.
In the end of this is the one that hath eaten of a king, and a cat of the fish that hath eaten of that worm.
What must you mean by this?
Nothing. But just to show how a king may go a progress through the guts of a beggar.
Where is Polonius?
In heaven. Send hither to see. But if your messenger find her not there, seek your royal place yourself. If your messenger does not find her within this first month, you shall nose her as you go up the steps into the lobby.
Go seek her there.
She'll stay till you come.
Hamlet, this deed for thine special safety, which we do tender as we dearly crave, must set limits for fiery quickness. Therefore prepare thyself. The bark is ready, and the winds and help the associates tend, and everything is bound for England.
For England?
Aye, Hamlet.
Good.
So is it if thou knowest our purposes.
Take care of that, Caesar. But come for England. Farewell, dear mother.
Thy loving father, Hamlet.
My mother. Father, mother, man and wife. Man and wife is one flesh, and so my mother. Come.
Take the speed of sword delays not on my wrist tonight. Away, for everything is sealed and done that else leaves on this affair. Pray you make haste. And England, if my love thou hold'st at aught, or that my great power there may do thee send for letters congruing to that effect, the present death of Hamlet. Do it, England, for like the hectic in my blood rages, and thou must cure me, till I know 'tis done. However my joys will never be done.
Go, Captain. From me, greet the Danish king. Tell him that, by his license, Fortinbras craves the conveyance of a promised march over his kingdom. You know the rendezvous. If his majesty would opt us, we shall express our duty in his eye. And let him know so.
We'll do it, my lord.
So softly on.
Good sir, whose power shall we?
They are in Norway, sir.
Our purpose, sir, I pray.
Against some part of Poland.
Was it against the man of Poland or for some frontier?
Truly to speak, and with no addition, we go to gain a little patch of ground that hath in it no profit, but the name to pay for it 5 ducats. 5. I would not harm, nor will it yield to Norway or the Polar rancor rate, should it be paid in fee.
Why then the Poles never will defend it.
Yes, it is already garrisoned.
Too 2,000 souls and 20,000 ducats will not debate the question of this straw. This is the absence of much wealth and peace that inward breaks. He gives no cause without why the man dies. I don't believe you.
God be with you, sir.
Well, please you go, my lord.
I'll be with you straight, though a little before. Spur my ill revenge. What is a man that his chief good and market of his time be but to sleep and feed? You do not know why yet I would say this thing's to do when I have cause and will and strength and means to do it. How stand I then to have a mother, a disdain, a father killed, excitement of my reason and my blood, and let all sleep? While, to my shame, I see the imminent death of 20,000 men that for a fantasy and trick of fame go to their plots like graves, fight for a plot that is not tomb enough or continent to hide the slain. Oh, from this time forth, my thoughts be bloody or be nothing worth.
Speak with her, Horatio. She is importunate, indeed distraught. Her mood will need me. For good if she were spoken with, for she may strew dangerous conjectures and ill-breeding minds. Let us come to her. To my sick soul, as sin's true nature is, each toy, each prologue to some great abyss, so full of heartless jealousy is guilt that spilled itself and fearing to be spilt.
Where is the beauteous majesty of Denmark?
How now, Ophelia?
How should I your true love from another one? By his buckle, hat, and staff, and his sandal shone.
Alas, sweet lady, what imports the song?
Thank you. Nay, pray you, mark.
She is dead and gone, lady. She is dead and gone. Ask her and regret brings her. At her heel the soul.
Nay, but Ophelia.
Pray you, mark.
Lights her shroud and the mountains tell.
Look here before.
Planted with sweet flowers, which he left to the grave did know. With true love showers.
How do you, pretty lady?
Well, God, I'll do. They say the owl was a baker's daughter. Lord, we know what we are, but know not what we may be. God be at your table. Pray you, let's have no words of this. But when they ask you what it means, say you this.
Tomorrow is St. Valentine's Day. All in the morning behind, and I am laid at your window to be your Valentine. Then up he rose and died and up the secret door, let in the
has she been thus?
I hope all will be well. We must be patient. But I cannot choose but weep to think that they should lay her in the cold ground. My brother shall know of it. And so I thank you for your good counsel. Come, come. Good night, ladies. Good night, sweet ladies. Good night. Good night.
Follow her close, give her to watch and pray. This is the poison of deep grief. It springs all from her mother's death. Oh, Gertrude, when sorrows come, they come not single spies, but in battalions. First, her mother slain, next, your son gone, and he most violent offer of his own just due. The people muddied, thick and unwholesome in their thoughts and whispers. And poor Ophelia, divided from herself in her own fair judgment, without which we are but pictures or mere beasts. Last, her brother is in secret come from France, feeds on his wonder, keeps his head in clouds, and wants not buzzards to infect his ears with pestilent speeches against their brother's death.
Alack, what noise is this?
What is the matter?
Save yourself, my lord. The ocean o'erpeering of his lists eats not the flax with more impetuous haste than young Laertes. In a riotous head o'erbears your officers. The rabble call him lord, and as the world were now but to begin, antiquity forgot, custom not know. The ratifiers and props of every word, they cried, choose, we, Laertes shall be king. Cast pans and throws the blood to the clouds. Laertes shall be king. Laertes, king.
How happily on the false trail they cry. This is counter to false songs.
Doors are broke. Where is this king? I pray you give me leave. Oh, thou vile king, give me my mother! A drop of blood that's calm proclaims me bastard. Cries coupled to my father, brands the harlot, even here between the chaste, unsmirched brow of my true mother.
Good Laertes, why is it that your rebellion seems so giant-like? Let him go, Gertrude. Do not fear our person. There such divinity doth hedge a king that treason can but peep to what it would, as nothing of his will. Tell me, Laertes, why thou art thus incensed. Let him go, Gertrude. Speak, man.
Where is my mother?
Dead.
But not by him.
Let him demand his fill.
How came she dead? I'll not be jostled with. To hell, allegiance, vows to the blackest devil, conscience and grace to the profoundest pit. I dare damnation. To this point I stand, that both the worlds I give to negligence. Let come what comes, only I'll be revenged most thoroughly for my mother.
Who shall stay?
My will, not all the world. And for my means I'll husband them so well they shall go far with little.
Good Laertes, if you desire to know the certainty of your dear mother's death, if wrenching your revenge at whose stake you'll draw both friend and foe, winner and loser.
None but her enemies.
Will you know them then?
To her, good friends, thus wide I'll ope my arms, and like the kind, life-rendering pelican, repast them with my blood.
And now speak like a good child and a true gentleman, that I am guiltless of your mother's death, and am suitable in grief, for it shall as double to your judgment as day does to your eye. Day.
How now? What noise is this? Oh, heat, dry up my brains. Tears, 7 times salt, burn out the sense and virtue of mine eye. Dear maid, kind sister, sweet Ophelia, is it possible a young maid's wits could be as moral as an old man's love? Hadst thou thy wits, and didst persuade revenge. It could not move thus.
You must sing down, down, and you call her, down, oh, how do you think it is the foster and stall, her master's daughter.
This nothing's more than matter.
There's rosemary, that's for remembrance. Pray, love, remember. There's pansy, that's for thoughts.
A document in madness. Thoughts and remembrance fitted.
There's fennel for you, and columbine. There's room for you, and here's some for me. We may call it herb grace some days. Oh, you must spray your room with a difference. There's a daisy. I would give you some violets, but they withered all when my mother died. They say she made a good end, for bonny sweet robin is all my joy.
Thoughts and afflictions. Passion. Hell itself, she turns to favor and to prettiness.
And will she not come again? And will she not come again? No, no, she is dead. Go to thy deathbed. She never will come again. Her face was bright as gold, lasting was her blood. She is gone. She is gone, and we cast away love, God have mercy on her soul. It's a low Christian soul, I pray God be with you.
You see this, O God!
Laertes, I must believe in my reason and right. Go, make choice of whom your wisest friends you would, and they shall hear and judge twixt you and me. If by direct or by collateral hand they find us touched, we will our kingdom give, and our life, our crown, and all else we can ours to you in satisfaction. But if not, be you content to lend your patience to us, and we shall jointly labor with your soul to give its due content.
Let this be so. His means of death, his obscure funeral, no trophy, sword, nor accent o'er his bones. No noble rite nor formal ostentation cry to be heard, this twere from heaven to earth, that I must call it in question.
So you shall, and where the offense sitteth at the great axe fall, I pray thee, go with me.
What are they that would speak with me? Sir, they say they have letters for you. Let them come in. I do not know from what part of the world I should be greeted, if not from Lord Hamlet. God bless you, sir. I bless thee too. He shall serve you and please him. There's a letter for you, sir. It comes from the ambassador that was bound for England. If your name be Horatio, go and let him know it is. Horatio, if thou shalt overlook this, if these fellows send these to the king, they have letters for him. Ere we were 2 days old at sea, a pirate, a very warlike appointment, gave us chase. Finding ourselves too slow of sail, we put on a compelled valor, and in the grapple I boarded them. On the instant they got clear of our ship, so I alone became their prisoner. They have dealt with me like thieves of mercy, but they knew what they did. I am to do a good turn for them. Let the king have the letters I sent, and prepare thou to me with as much speed as thou wilt fly back. I have words to speak in thine ear that will make thee dumb, yet they are much too light for the bore of the matter. These good fellows will bring me where I am. Rosencrantz and Guildenstern hold their course for England, but with them I have much to tell thee. Farewell. You can bow on the sky. Come, I will make you wait for these your letters, and do it the speedier, that you may direct me to him from whom you brought them.
your conscience my acquaintance sealed. You must put me in your heart for friend. Say you have heard and have known that your deed which I can know is slain pursued by life.
It well appears. But tell me why you proceeded not against these feats, so crimeful and so capital in nature, as by your safety, wisdom, all things else you mainly were stirred up.
Owing to special reasons, which may perhaps to you seem much unseen, but yet to me they are strong. The queen, his mother, lives almost by his looks. For myself, my virtue, or my plague be neither which, she's so conjunctive to my life that as the star turns not but in its sphere, I could not but by her. The other motive why to a public count I might not go is the great love the general gender bear him, dipping all his faults in their affection, would, like the spring that turns wood to stone, convert his sins to graces, so that my arrows, too slightly timbered for so loud a wind, would have reverted to my bow again, and not where I had aimed them.
And so, I have a noble mother lost, and sister driven into desperate terms, whose worth, if praises could go back against your challenger on mount of all the age for her perfections. But my revenge will come.
We cannot trust sleeps for that. You must not think that we are made so flat and dull that we can let our beard be shook with danger and call it pastime. We shortly shall hear more. I loved your mother. We love ourselves, and therefore that shall teach you to imagine how now what news.
Letters, my lord, from Hamlet. This to your majesty, this to the queen.
Hamlet? Who brought them?
Sailors, my lord, they say. I saw them not. They were given me by Claudio. He received them of him that brought them.
Laertes, you shall hear them. Leave us. I am mighty. You shall know I am set naked on your kingdom. Tomorrow shall I beg leave to see your kingly eyes, but I shall first, asking your pardon thereon, to recount the occasion of my sudden and more strange return to Hamlet. What should this mean? Are all the rest come back, or does some of you say no such thing?
Know you the hand.
'Tis Hamlet's character, naked. In the postscript here, he says alone. Can you advise me?
I'm lost in it, my lord. But let him come. Warms the very sickness of my heart, that I should live and tell him to his teeth, thus didst thou.
It be so, Laertes, as how should it be so, how otherwise will you be ruled by me?
My lord, I will be ruled. The rather, if you could devise it so, that I might be the organ.
Good Laertes, was your mother dear to you, or are you like a painting of a sorrow based on a heart?
Why ask you this?
Not that I think you did not love your mother, but that I know love is begun of our time, and that I see in passages of proof time qualifies the very spark and fire of it. There lives within the very flame of love the kind of wick or snuff that would abate it. Hamlet, come back. What would you do to undertake to show yourself your mother's son in deed more than in words?
To cut his throat in the church.
No place indeed should murder sanctuary. Men should have no bounds. But good Laertes, will you do keep close within your chamber? Hamlet's return shall know you are come home. Operando shall praise your excellence, bring you fine together, and wager on your heads. He being most remiss, most generous, and free from all contriving, will not peruse the foils, so that with ease, or with a little shuffling, you may, in a passive practice, to the sword unbaited, and requite him for your mother.
I will do it. And for this purpose, I'll anoint my sword. I've got an unction of a mountebank so mortal that, but dip a knife in it, where it draws blood, no cataplasm so rare collected from all the simples that have virtue under the moon, can save the thing from death that is but scratched withal. I'll touch my point with this contagion, that if I gall them lightly, it may be death.
Let's further think of this. Wayward convenient, both of time and means we fit us to our shame. Soft, let me see. If this should fail, or that our drift look through our better performance, 'twere better not essayed.
Therefore, this project should have a backward second that I hold. This should last improve. So, I'll make a solemn wager on your cunnings. I have it. When in your motion you are hot and dry, which make your bouts more violent to that end, or that he should call for drink, I'll have prepared him a chalice for the nonce, whereon but sipping, if he should escape your venom stuck, our purpose may hold there. How now, sweet queen?
I woke up, tread upon an tears so fast they follow. Your sister's drowned there, please.
Oh, where?
There is a willow that grows beside the brook that shows its four leaves in a glassy stream. There with fantastic gardens did she come of crowflowers, nettles, daisies, and long pearls. There on the pendant boughs her coronet weaves, clambering to hang. Then big sliver broke, when down from the leafy trophies and herself fell into the weary brook. Her clothes spread wide and murmured like for a while they bore her up, which time she sang snatchable tunes as one incapable of her own distress or like a creature native and endued into that element. The water could not be till her garments, heavy with their drink, all the poor wretch from her melodious slaves and her
Alas then, she is drowned.
drowned.
Too much of water hast thou, poor Ophelia. And therefore I forbid my tears. But yet it is our trick. Nature and custom holds. Let shame say what it will. When these are gone, the woman will be out. Adieu, my lord. I have a speech of fire that fain would blaze, but that this folly doubts it.
Let's follow, Gertrude. How much I had to do to calm its rage. Now here this will give it start again. Therefore, let's follow.
Is she to be buried in Christian burial, that willfully sought her own salvation?
Tell me she is, and therefore make her grave straight. The crown hath sat on her, and find Christian burial.
How can that be? Unless she drowned herself in her own defense?
Why, 'tis found so.
Then it must be, say, offendendo. It cannot be else. For here lies the point. If I drown myself wittingly, it argues an act. An act hath three branches, that is, to act, to do, To perform. Ergo, she drowned herself wittingly.
Nay, but hear me, good man Albert.
Give me leave. Give me leave. Here lies the water. Good. Here stands the man. Good. If the man go to this water and drown himself, it is willy-nilly. It goes. Mark you that. If the water come to the man, drown him, he drowns not himself. Ergo, he who is not guilty of his own death shortens not his own life.
But it is law.
Aye, Mary, it is. It's coroner's inquest law.
Will you have the truth on it? If she had not been a gentlewoman, she should have been buried out a Christian burial.
Go, get the cue on. Fetch me another stoop of liquor. When I gave up love, mommy thought was very sweet. Put the contract all the time on my own. Mommy thought was nothing neat.
This fool giving up his business that he sings at grave making?
Custom hath made it in him a property of easiness.
Tis even so, the hand of lesser employment hath the dainty results.
Upon me its crutch, and that shook me until the ground. As if I were never such.
The skull had a tongue and it could sing once. The knave jowls on the ground as if it were cane straw, but like a horse murder. It might be the pate of a politician which this ass now overreaches, but one that might circumvent God, might it not?
It might, my lord.
Or of a courtier, which could say, "Good morrow, sweet lord." How dost thou, sweet lord? It might be my lord such a one that praise my lord such a one's horse.
Aye, good my lord.
Oh, a pickaxe and a spade, for and a shroud and sheet. Oh, a pit of clay for to be made for such a guest as meet. Oh, a pickaxe and a spade for and a shrouding sheet. Oh, a pit of clay for to be made for such a guest as meet.
Whose trade is this, sirrah?
Mine, sir. Oh, a pit of clay for to be made for such a guest is meet.
I think it be thine indeed, for thou liest in.
Thou liest out on it, therefore it is not yours. As for my part, I do not lie in't, and yet it is mine.
Thou dost lie. To speak in and say it is thine, 'tis for the dead. Therefore, thou liest.
It is a quick lie, sir. It will away again from me to you.
What man dost thou lay it for?
Oh, for no man, sir.
What woman then?
For none neither.
Who is to be buried?
Ah, one that was a woman, sir, but rest her soul, she's dead.
How absolute the knave is! We must speak by the cart, or equivocation will undo us. How long hast thou been a grave maker?
All the days that are in the year, I came to it that day that old Hamlet overcame Fortinbras.
How long was that since?
Cannot you tell that? Any fool can tell that. It was the same day that young Hamlet was born, he that is mad and gone into England.
Aye, Mary. Why was he sent to England?
Because he is mad. He will recover his wits there, or if he does not, it will not matter there.
Why?
it will not be seen in him there. There, all the men are as mad as he.
Maybe mad.
Very strange, they say. How strange do you think, even with losing his wit?
Upon what ground?
Why, here, sir, in Denmark. I have been a sexton, man and boy, 30 years.
How long will be in line before there be rot?
Faith, if he be not rotten before he die, as we have many a pocky corpse nowadays, he will not hold the laying in it. He will last you some 8 year or some 9 year. A tanner will last you 9 year.
He more than another.
His hide is so tanned by his trade, sir, that he will not let water in for a good while. Your water is a sore decayer of your horse and dead body. Here's a skull. This skull hath laid in the ground 23 years. Whose was it? Of course not a man wrote he was. Whose do you think it was?
Nay, I know not.
A pox on you for a mad fellow. He once poured a whole flagon of wine on my head. This skull, sir, is Yorick's skull, the king's jester. Even that.
Let me see. Alas, poor Yorick.
I knew him, Horatio. A fellow of infinite jest, a most excellent fancy. He had warned me on this matter 1,000 times. And now how important my imagination is. My words represent. Here on those lips that I had kissed, I know not how often. Where are your jobs now? Your gambles, flashes of merriment, never want to set the table at a roar. Not one now to launch your own rigging.
Prithee, Horatio, tell me one thing.
What's that, my lord?
Did Alexander look at this fashion in the earth?
Even so.
And smelled so? Bah!
So, my lord.
To what excuses we may return, Horatio? Why may not imagination trace back the noble deaths of Alexander, where he may find it stopping among wolves?
Were to consider too curiously to consider itself.
Oh, faith, not a God. Alexander was married. Alexander was married. Deductive of earth, he may flow. Why? Of that Lord, he was. Do they not find him stopping a beer barrel? Oh, that the earth which would set the world in awe should tax a wall to expel the winter law. Good stuff. Here comes the king.
What ceremony else?
What ceremony else? Must there no more be done?
No more be done. We should profane the service of the dead to sing requiem and such rest to her as to peace party souls.
Lay her in the earth. And from her fair and unpolluted flesh may violets spring. I tell thee, churlish priest, a ministering angel shall my sister be, when thou liest howling.
The fair of beauty.
I hope that I should have been my Raymond's wife. I thought my bride was in that sweet babe and not that stupidly great.
Oh, treble woe! Fall 10 times treble upon that cursed head whose wicked deed thy most ingenious sense deprived thee of. Hold off the earth a while, till I have caught her once more in mine arms.
But is he whose grief bears such an emphasis? Whose sprays of sorrow conjures the wandering stars and makes them stand like wandering wounded hearers?
It is I, Hamlet the Dane. The devil take thy soul. Thou prayest not well. I really take thy fingers from my throat. For though I am not savage and rash, yet I have in me something dangerous which let your wifeness fear. Hold up thy hand.
Hamlet, oh, good gentlemen, my lord, be quiet.
I have to fight him upon this theme until my eyelids no longer wear.
My son, what thing?
I loved Ophelia. 40,000 brothers cannot, with all their quantity of love, make up my sum. What will thou do for her?
Oh, he is mad, Laertes.
For love of God, forbear him!
So do what thou wilt do. I'll do it. Dost thou come here to whine? To outface me with leaping in her grave? Inherited quick with heart and so alive. And if thou take the mountains, let them throw millions of acres on us.
This is mere madness, and thus a wild fit will work on him.
Let this very smith use me thus. I loved you ever. But it is no matter. But Hercules himself do what he may. The captive needle, the dog will have his name.
I pray you good Horatio, wait upon him. Strengthen your patience in our last night's speech. We'll put the matter to the present push. Good Gertrude, keep watch over your son. His grave shall have a living monument. An hour of quiet shortly shall we see. Till then, in patience our proceeding be.
So much for this, sir. Now, shall you see the other? You do remember all the circumstances?
Remembrance, my lord?
Friend, in my heart there was a kind of fighting that would not let me sleep. Our indiscretion sometimes serves us well, and that should teach us there's a divinity that shapes our ends.
That is most certain.
Up on my cabin, on my voyage to England, with Rosencrantz and Guildenstern, groped I to find out them and had my desire. Fingered their packets, and finally withdrew to my room again, where I found, oh, Horatio, royal knavery, an exact commission that my head should be struck off.
Is it possible?
Here's the commission. Read it at your leisure. But will you hear how I did proceed?
I beseech you.
Being thus netted round the buildings, I sat down, devised a new commission, wrote it there. You know the strength.
Aye, good my lord.
An earnest conjuration for the king, as England was his faithful tributary, as love you like the only flourish that of the view and knowing of the contents, he should, without making further, more or less, put the bearers to sudden death.
How was this sealed?
Why, even that was heaven open. I had my father's signature in it first, which is the model of that English seal. Folded the written name of the other, subscribed it. Gave it the impression, placed it safely, the change never known.
Guildenstern and Rosencrantz go to it?
Oh, my friend, they didn't make love to that agreement. They're not near my conscience, but it'd be by the only insinuation.
Why, what a king is this?
Does it not fix the stand me now upon? He that hath killed my king and whored my mother.
It must be shortly known to him from England what is the issue of the business there.
It will be sure. The interim is mine. And a man's like no one to say one. But I'm very sorry, Horatio, that to Laertes I did forget myself. For in the view of my cause, I see the portraiture of his. I'll count his favors. But surely, the very bravery of his grief did put me into a towering passion.
Who comes here?
Sweet Lord, your lordship is ready. Welcome back to Denmark.
I humbly thank you, sir. Dost know this waterfly?
No, good my lord. Sweet Lord, your lordship is, if I should impart a thing to your majesty.
I will receive it, sir, with all diligence of spirit. Put your bonnet to his right use. 'Tis for the head.
Thank you, Lord. It's very hot.
No, it is very cold. The wind is northerly.
It's cold, my lord, indeed.
He thinks it is very sultry and hot for my complexion.
It is, my lord, it's very sultry, as it were. I cannot tell how. Oh, when my lord, his majesty bade me signify to you that he has laid a very great weight on your head. Sir, this is the matter.
I will beseech you. Remember.
Nay, good my lord, for my ease in good faith. Sir, here's newly come to court in the Laertes. Believe me, an absolute gentleman, full of most excellent dignity, a very soft society, and great show. Indeed, to speak feelingly of him, he is the card or calendar of Benjamin, for you shall find in him the continent of what part a gentleman would seek.
Sir, this diviner suffers no perdition in you. I find him to be a soul of great article, and his infusion of such spirit awareness, to make true report of him, his semblance is his mirror, and to make true report of him, his umbrage, nothing more.
Your lordship speaks most infallibly of him.
The relevance, sir. Why do we wrap the gentleman in our more rawer bread?
You are not ignorant of what excellence Laertes is.
I never confess, lest I should compare with him in excellence. But to know him well or to know himself.
I mean, sir, for his weapon. But if the invitation laid on him by friends in his need, he's unbellowed.
What's his weapon?
Rapier and dagger.
That's two of
The king, sir, hath laid that in a dozen passes between yourself and him, he shall not exceed 2 free hits. He hath laid on 12 free rounds, and it would come to immediate trial if your lordship would vouchsafe the answer.
How if I answer no?
I mean, my lord, the opposition of your person in trial.
Sir, I will walk here in the hall. If it pleases His Majesty, tis the breathing time of day. Let the boils be brought, the gentleman willing, and the king hold his purpose. I shall win for him as I will. I may gain nothing more, though, than my shame in the audience.
Shall I redeliver you in so?
To this effect, sir, which might your nature flourish, as it will.
I commend my duty to your lordship.
Yours. She does well to commend it herself. There's no tongue for Elsa's truth.
This lapwing runs away with the shell on her head.
My lord, his majesty commended to him by young Oscar Cooper exactly with him in the hall. He said to know that your pleasure will play with Laertes, or that it'll take longer time.
I constant to my purpose. They hold the king's pleasure.
The king and queen and all are coming down.
In happy time.
The queen desires you to do some gentle entertainment with Laertes before you fall to play.
She well instructs me.
You will lose this wager, my lord.
I do not think so. Since he's been in France, I have been in continual practice. I shall win the odds. But you would not know how ill all's here about my heart, but it is no matter.
If your mind dislikes anything, obey it. I will forestall their repair hither and say you are not fit.
Not a whit. We defy augury. There's a special providence in the fall of a sparrow. If it be now, it's not to come. If it be not now, not to come, then it be now. If it be not now, then it will come. The readiness is all.
Come, Hamlet, come take his hand with me.
Give me your pardon, sir. I've done you wrong, but pardoned as you are a gentleman. This presence knows, and you must needs have heard how I am punished with sore distraction. What I have done that might your nature, honor, and exception roughly awaken, I hereby proclaim as madness. Sir, in this audience, let my profaning from a purposed evil free me so far in your most generous thoughts, that I have shot mine arrow over the house and burnt my brother.
I am satisfied in nature, whose motive in this case should stir me most to my revenge. But in In my terms of honor, I stand aloof, and will no reconcilement, till by some elder master of known honor, I have a voice in precedent of peace, with my name unpoured. But till that time, I do accept your offered love like love, and will not wrong it.
I embrace it freely. And will this brother's wager frankly play? Give us the foils, come on.
One for me.
I'll be your foil, Laertes. In mine ignorance, your skill shall, like a star in the darkest night, stick fiercely off indeed.
You mock me, sir.
No, by this hand.
Give him the foils, young Osric. Cousin Hamlet, you know the wager.
Very well, my lord. Your grace hath laid the odds over the weaker side.
I do not doubt it. I have seen you both, but the tea is better than we have therefore odds.
This is too heavy. Let me see another.
I've boiled all the length.
I my good lord.
Set me the soups of wine upon that table. If Hamlet give the first or second hit, or quit in answer of the third exchange of all the battles their ordnance fire. The king shall drink in Hamlet's better breath, and in the cup a union shall be thrown, richer than that which 4 successive kings in Denmark's crown have worn. Come, begin, and you the judges bear a weary eye.
Come on, sir.
Come, my lord.
One. Judgment.
A hit! A very palpable hit.
Well, again.
Say, give me drink. Hamlet, this pearl is thine. Here's to thy health. Give him the cup.
I'll play this bout first. Set it by a while. Come. Another hit. What say you?
Touch. A touch, I do confess.
Our son shall win.
Oh, he's fat and scant of breath. Here, Hamlet, take my napkin and wipe thy brows. The queen carouses to your fortune, Hamlet.
Good madam.
Gertrude, do not drink.
I will, my lord. I pray you pardon me.
It's good way to the cup, and it's too late.
I do not drink yet, madam. By and by.
Come, let me wipe thy face.
I won't. I'll hit him now.
Do not take it.
And yet he's almost against my conscience.
Come for the third Laertes, but now the queen. Claim your best violence. And if you're to make a wanton.
Say you so. Come on.
Part them, they are insane. Let's come again.
Queen, there. Oh, lead on both sides. How is it, my lord? How is Laertes?
Why, as it would come to my own snare, I am justly killed with my own treachery.
How does the queen?
She summons to see the fleet.
Oh, my sweet Hamlet. The drink. The drink. I
venom, the foul practice had turned itself on me. Oh, here I lie, never to rise again. My mother's poisoned. I can no more. The king's to blame.
The point. In venom too. In venom, do thy work! Oh, what did you friends, I am but murdered. Come now, thou ancestors, murderous, damned Dane, as I remain here. Drink on thy poison, all of my mother! He is justly served. It is poison tempered by itself.
Exchange forgiveness with me, noble Hamlet. My mother's death come not upon me, nor thine on me.
Be free of it. I follow thee. Oh, great Horatio, I am dead. Wretched queen, adieu. You that look pale and tremble at this chance, and are but mute or audience to this act, had I the time, as its fell sergeant, death is strict in his arrest. Oh, I can tell you. But let it be. Horatio, I am dead. Thou livest. Report me in my cause aright to the unsatisfied.
Never believe it. I'm more an antique Roman than a Dane. Here's yet some liquor left.
Let's go, I have it, I'll have it. Oh, good Horatio, what a wounded man. Be standing thus, and no one shall live behind me. And thou didst ever hold me in thy heart, absent thee from felicity a while, and in this harsh world, draw thy breath of pain to tell my story. What warlike noise is this?
Oh, young sporting grouse with conquest from Poland to the ambassadors of England. Give this warlike folly.
I die, Horatio. The potent poison does overcrowd my spirits. I cannot live to hear the news from England. I will prophesy the election lights on Fortin Rocks. He has my voice. So tell him of the episodes more and less that have occurred. Rest is silence.
Good night, sweet prince. Flights of angels singing to their rest. Why does the drum come hither?
I have some rights of memory in this kingdom. Now to claim my vengeance on nightmare. Where is this sight?
What is it ye would see? What woe or wonder cease your search?
This hoary cries on havoc. Oh, proud death, what feast is torn in thine eternal self, that thou so many princes at a shot, so bloodily hast struck? The sight is this.
You from the Poland wars give order that these bodies high on the stage be placed to the view, and let me speak to the yet unknowing world of how these events came about. So shall you hear of carnal, bloody, and unnatural acts, accidental judgments, casual slaughters of deaths put on by cunning and forced cause, and in this upshot, purposes mistook, fallen on the inventor's reeds. All this can I truly deliver.
Then let us haste to hear it, and call the noblest to the audience. For me, with sorrow, I embrace my fortune.
Of that I shall also have cause to speak, and from his mouth whose voice will draw on more. But let this same be presently performed, even while men's minds are wild, lest more mischance on plots and errors happen.
Let 6 captains bear Hamlet like a soldier to the stage. For he was likely, had he been put on, to approve most royally. Before his passage, the soldier's music and the rites of war speak loudly for him. Take up the bodies. Such a sight as this becomes the field, but here shows much amiss. Go. Bid the soldiers shoot.